Hey everybody, how's it going? Boo doo doo doo. Give me 1 second. Alright, hello everybody. Alright,
Here we are at the finale. Or should I say, finally, huh? Yeah, whatever. I don't write this stuff. If you recall, the long journey to the Vault of the Traveler actually began by accident. Atlas's gorgeous robot was designed to not only summon the Vault of the Traveler, it was also meant to deal with the complications of entering the vault. Two unlikely Vault hunters began to assemble it, but one component remained out of reach on a Hyperion space station. Pressed into service by the local crime lord, they concocted a plan to sneak aboard. The sisters were enraged when the corporate lackey revealed his secret, but there was no backing out now. An old rival provided a priceless disguise, while new allies helped cobble together a rummage-sale rocket
You were
ship.
gonna hack yourself a rocket.
Once again, tempting fate, they flung themselves into space. Indeed, they would have died up there, were it not for the sacrifice of a noble soul. Finally, aboard the space station, the salaryman found himself contending with his ambition.
no, hold on. I want to restart that, sorry.
Here we are at the finale. Or should I say, finally, huh? Yeah, whatever. I don't write this stuff. If you recall, the long journey to the Vault of the Traveler actually began by accident. Atlas's gorgeous robot was designed to not only summon the Vault of the Traveler, it was also meant to deal with the complications of entering the vault. Two unlikely Vault hunters began to assemble it, but one component remained out of reach on a Hyperion space station. pressed into service by the local crime lord, they concocted a plan to sneak aboard. The sisters were enraged when the corporate lackey revealed his secret, but there was no backing out now. An old rival provided a priceless disguise, while new allies helped cobble together a rummage-sale rocket
You
ship.
should have had yourself a rocket.
Once again, tempting fate, they flung themselves into space. Indeed, they would have died up there, were it not for the sacrifice of a noble soul. Finally, aboard the space station, the salaryman found himself contending with his ambitious former accomplice. But time was short, and he was very busy, so he referred her to his assistant. Working together, the con artist and the salaryman managed one last miracle and acquired the final Gortys component. At that moment, the former middle manager discovered that the plan had worked. Not their plan. Handsome Jack's.
Put them
Oh,
in one of the
shit.
cells for questioning.
Look at the three of us, living a life of crime. What are you in for?
They got me at one of the security checkpoints.
We're here because we shot a pony.
What?
We all know about the plan. We intercepted your comms. So,
Oh, cool. So we don't have to explain it.
where's Reese? That asshole electrocuted me and ran. So as you can imagine, I'm really looking forward to finding him.
Oh, hey, you know, you've got something on your face.
Yvette's face
What
will
was on her face? Did you get it?
I believe I did. Get them into the cell. Reese, you alright? I heard what sounded like a dying animal. Reese! What is going on up there?
Oh, this just feels right, you know? Like it was meant to be. Vault hunters kill me, I learn humility, you bring me back where I belong, wiser and stronger. It's a pretty sweet little character arc, isn't it? Yeah, except for that part where I learn humility, that's crap. 'Cause whatever, I got people for that. You know, I'm man enough to know when I'm not good at something, and I am not good at being humble. It's my Achilles heel.
Hey, I changed my mind, okay? I want to be partners.
Oh,
That is not the most dignified thing you've ever said, kiddo. Begging is for wusses. Give you a little advice. Next
nope. I didn't think he was going to say it like that. I didn't think he was going to say it like that.
was meant to be. Vault hunters kill me, I learn humility, you bring me back where I belong, wiser and stronger. It's a pretty sweet little character arc, isn't it? Yeah, except for that part where I learn humility, that's crap.
Hyperion doesn't need you anymore, Jack. Deal with it. You're old news.
You know, funny you should mention that, because I'm not gonna be the same old me. I mean, I'll obviously be wearing you like a fleshy tracksuit, which will be new for you. But I've got some pretty sick upgrades planned too. Oh, hang on, don't go anywhere. I gotta show you something. So, this is a sick-ass endoskeleton Nakayama made for me. See, they were gonna put it inside my original body and then upload my consciousness into it, so I'll be wearing my old body like a skin suit. It's great, right? Only the original me died before that could happen, which is why I need you, big guy. So if you could just stay still, this is gonna get grafted into your body, and then I'll get uploaded into it. Couldn't figure out how to get this thing into my body without killing me, but hey, doesn't matter if you die, just so long as my consciousness gets uploaded afterward. Now that said, I'll be a metal skeleton carrying a corpse around. That's gonna get pretty ripe after a while, but I don't know, whatever, I'll figure it out.
Hey, listen to me. Your plan is stupid. You haven't thought this through.
You mispronounced genius pretty badly there. You have a stroke or something, kid? You used to idolize me, now you're gonna be me. You love this. It's perfect.
No, it really isn't. You're stuck in my head, Jack. Our minds are connected. If I die, you die, remember?
Oh, is that how you thought you were gonna get out of this? Sorry, that's not how it works anymore. I've transferred my consciousness into the computer systems of the base. You know what that means? Now you get it, Cupcake? Okay, here we go. Let's get this scary robot skeleton inside of you.
Oh, God! What?
In a few hours, I'm gonna be inside every nook and cranny of every system on this space station. Oh, I forgot the frickin' chair had wheels. You know what? That's my bad. That's on me. Heads of Jack always wins, kiddies.
What?
Oh, well, at least it went down spine, tankhead, and then horrible agonizing pain.
Wait, no! Drop it! Drop it!
What happens if I just wait, dude? Oh, I thought he would do a little, like, thing. I don't know how.
Okay, here we go. Let's get this scary robot skeleton inside of you.
Well, that's a glitch.
Oh, God! What?
In a few hours, I'm gonna be inside every nook and cranny of every system on
Don't
this.
let it kill me again. Ooh, that's another glitch.
Okay, here we we go.
Yeah, no,
Let's
it's
get
not.
this scary robot skeleton inside of you.
Yeah, he's still down there.
Oh, God! What?
In a few hours, I'm gonna be inside every nook and cranny of every system on this space station.
Oh, I forgot the frickin' chair had wheels. You know what? That's my bad. That's on me.
Answer, Jack. All.
What?
Oh, well, easy went down fight, tankhead, and then horrible, agonizing pain.
Come on, let's get it.
Hey, no! Drop it! Drop it!
No! Oh, what is your frickin' problem, Reese? Oh, you ungrateful little prick! Get back here!
We need to go. Not an option, okay? We're waiting for Reese.
Well, that's convenient.
Ow, my body. It hurts inside my body.
You all right? I heard screaming.
Apparently, Jack is loose in the system.
Okay. I don't really know what that means.
Well, nothing good.
Hey, we need to go.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry my internal bleeding is holding us up. Okay. Okay. I can do this.
You're not doing shit.
Yvette? Well, hello, Yvette.
Can't believe you shocked me, asshole. After all we've been through, little prick.
Whoa. You betrayed me, remember?
I never had you electrocuted.
Wow, we're just really hung up on that specific act. What about you trying to kill me?
You're never gonna make it. Get used to that idea.
Cool. I'll just put that in my back pocket. It was really fun catching up, Yvette. Have a great life being an awful person. Okay, bye.
Warning, lockdown protocol in effect.
Hey, we gotta go. Gotta move.
Go!
Reese, we got a problem.
Add it to the list.
The hangar bay door's just locked tighter than Fully Monk's jaw. The caravan ain't going nowhere.
Sasha! Heads up! Shit!
Reese!
Take the beacon and get the caravan ready. I'll get the hangar doors open. I can override it in the power core.
Yeah, okay, do that. But, be careful. There are guards all over the place.
Ugh, it's true. Danger seems to follow us.
I'll save our lives, don't worry.
Man, that's the least heroic way to say that.
What, because I sound scared? Because, I'm not scared at all.
Don't get killed.
Here you go.
Come on, hangar base this way.
Damn him help.
Come on, this way.
Hey, kiddos! Daddy's home!
What's going on?
Yes, dare to dream, it's me, Handsome Jack, your favorite. I'm back in the digital flesh, baby, and I need you to help me find my very good friend.
Whatever it is, it can't be good.
Once upon a time, there was a lowly Hyperion stooge named Reese. He was just like all of you in every way, except he really, really sucked. Now Reese is a dead man walking. And pretty soon, well, he'll just be dead. And I'll be walking. If you knew my plan, you'd think that was really, really clever. Don't worry about it. So, as a reward, whoever finds my old
Is that Gentle Jim?
Reese will receive all company
That
bonuses,
Gortys
a
is
planet-facing
Handsome Jack.
office, and keys to the
Oh,
executive washroom.
what did I say?
It has something called a toil urinal that is just unreal. It's dope.
We need to get to the hangar bay. Now.
Hey, you idiot! You look like the kind of moron that hangs out with middle management. Do you know where Reese is?
Is he the one with the glasses?
Oh, yes, let's...
Time to go. Yeah, you know, even though it's full of flesh-eating monsters, Pandora suddenly feels a lot safer than here.
Someday, I want to live on a nice planet.
Good luck with that.
Hello, ladies.
Great.
So, how are things? Still alive, I see. Well done. Just a quick question for you both. Where the hell is Reese? I got every single Helios employee looking for that ass clown. So save him some major calf strain and turn him in already.
Last I heard, he was in your old office.
Trust me, Cupcake, he ain't in there. Otherwise, I'd be inside him.
Let's go, Fiona. He can't touch us.
Well, you are just 100% right about that, Pumpkin. I can't, but my guards and their bullets sure can, and a shit ton of them are heading to you right now. Could get messy. So in the essence of saving on cleanup costs, why don't we just figure this out together, huh? I mean, I'll be straight with you. Reese is definitely gonna die. But you don't have to. I mean, I don't care enough about you to kill you.
You're bluffing. I call bullshit on your guards.
Not the smartest thing you've ever said. Probably the stupidest, though. Because I built this station. I hired the guards, and calling them in to kill people is like my favorite thing.
Fine. Prove it.
Oh, here are my guards. Now remember, you had a chance to avoid this next part. You think on that while you're headbutting bullets.
Uh-oh!
Hey, who said you could kill my guards? You bastard!
Hell of a lot of monitors in this place.
Whoa. Okay, I can do this. Just gotta hack into the central systems, reverse the lockdown, and get the hell out of here. No problem.
Warning. Hacking detected.
Come on!
Warning.
Okay, wanna dance? Alright, I am in, and boom! The hangar bay doors are now open. Haha.
You shouldn't have hacked into Helios and tickled my alarms, pal. Led me right to you. And I hate being tickled. No, that's not true. I love it.
You're not as smart as you think you are.
And you're not as good at threats as you think you are. Brains are, in case you don't know, plenty of leaders without them.
Alright, Jack. You want to shut me out of the computer systems? Fine. But I'll go right to the source. Let's see how long you survive without a power core. I am glad you're out of my brain, so I can finally kill you.
Back off, Reese. Don't you even try to shut me down. You know what? Your puny little body isn't worth all this trouble. Seriously.
Core venting process initiated.
It's gonna be way more fun watching you get vented into space.
Oh shit, that's bad. That's really bad.
Warning. Airlocks in the core engineering level. Failing. 400 engineers vented into space.
Oh, you kill me with that lightning rod? I'm made of electricity, you idiot. You didn't actually think it would be that easy, did you, idiot?
Power core damage reaching critical.
Enjoy your last few seconds of not being dead.
Stand by for core ventilation in 3, 2, 1.
Have you learned nothing? I may not exist in this current form, baby, but I'm a legend, kid. And unlike you, when you're gone, it's for good. Yeah, I know. Heavy, right? You twirl on that one for a bit. Without me, you're nothing. Just a sad, silent vacuum of space.
Let's do some
Filled with a
damage.
handsome. You want to know where you can stick that baton? Never mind, don't forget. Up your ass, that's where I was going with that.
Warning. Ventilation aborted. Repressurizing.
Jack, eat it all!
Retro rockets activated.
Fiona?
Helios thrusters offline. Orbital
No. Where are you going? Where are you going? You can't leave me here!
impact with Pandora imminent. Please begin evacuation
Oh, you
procedures.
little asshole! Look what you have done!
Great. These idiots.
Hey, August, we got problems. Hangar door shut a few minutes ago.
The whole base is on lockdown.
Yeah, I know. We all heard the announcement. Reese is on it.
Yeah, but what about the beacon?
Relax, okay? I've got it.
When I ask you a question, you better have an answer.
Oh no, that doesn't sound good.
Come on, Gordis, you should wait in the van. It's dangerous out here.
Oh, okay.
I think she's fine with us.
Gotta keep this girl safe.
Thanks, I guess.
Hey!
No, stay away!
Hey, big man. This pistol may not have the stopping power for you. Unless you want to see your friend's brains all over the wall? I'd ease up.
What is this shit?
Valerie's got a different plan. Fire up the engines, August. Got a jet once those doors open. We'll take care of this.
Yeah. Right.
I don't even know what to say to you.
Don't look at me like that.
August, you can stop this. You're the boss here.
Nah, Valerie's the boss, and August does what Valerie says. It's real simple. Come on, away from the ship.
Wait.
What is this?
Look, dude, don't do this, man. This was always the plan. You knew that.
Plans change.
August!
You would get away.
I'm going for the ship!
We're right behind you, Sasha!
Nope, that ain't happening.
Oh! Well, shit. I clicked.
I'm going for the ship! We're right behind you, Sasha!
Nope. That ain't happening.
No, robot loader.
No!
Or loader bot.
Sasha!
I am sorry. I failed you. I failed them.
There's no time to dwell on it. You didn't fail anyone, okay?
Warning. Helios planetary orbit compromised. Please calmly make your way to the nearest emergency pod and await
Hey,
further...
assholes! So that guy Reese, I wanted
We have to get you out of here.
Well, he just sent this tin can on a crash course for Pandora. This is what happens when you don't follow directions. So, mother the grandparents and lock up the kids.
These, containment suits should protect us, right?
Radiation, yeah. Burning up in the atmosphere and crashing into Pandora, no.
Wait your turn, prick.
Find Gortys. Keep her safe.
Wait, aren't you coming?
I must find Reese.
Loaderbot!
Loaderbot! Loaderbot, are you there?
Yes.
Oh, awesome. Okay, buddy, I'm in a Todd spot.
Where is your location?
Oh, just hanging out in the power core. And I, kinda need to be rescued. Again?
I will be right there.
Oh, yes. Loaderbot.
You are very needy. We have to stop bleeding like this. I give more than I get from this relationship.
I owe you one, buddy. Really.
You owe me more than one.
Yeah, it's probably more accurate.
Impact imminent.
To the escape
Abandon all
pods.
Let's go.
usual protocols.
Most of the escape pods have been deployed.
Well, that's a death trap. Shit. Come on. There's gotta be something.
What the hell you think you're doing exactly, Reese? Because spoiler alert, they're all gone. What do you think? We installed enough bots for the whole base? You have any idea how expensive that would be? God, you're an idiot. No getting out of this one.
Helios is going down, Jack. And you're going down with it.
Well, check out the sack on Reese. I'd like to see that, you spineless little shit. Go ahead and try.
Oh, I'll be so happy when you're gone.
Me? Gone? I'll never be gone. I'm a freaking legend, kiddo, in case you haven't been paying attention.
Functional escape pod identified.
What?
How's that feel, huh?
No, that's not happening. Nope. Sorry. Oh, it is not gonna be that easy. No way. We're in this together, Reese. If you think I'm gonna let you leave me, guess again. Oh, that's funny. Look at him go. Oh, he's so happy.
No! Stop! Look, it won't fit! Look, I'm very slender.
Nah, don't listen to him. Those things are designed for one.
Sorry, bro.
Hey! Stop! Oh, man, come on, dude.
Great! Another idiot's joined the party.
Hey, you gonna die, dude.
Yeah, you're all gonna die, you idiot.
Chances of our survival. He is right. Probability of death is high.
This ends here, punk!
Well, guess it's just you and me, pal. Wouldn't have it any other way.
We have have to go.
Hey! Get back here! Oh, where do you think you're going?
There.
You ain't getting away this time.
Yeah, what he said.
That pod's busted. So what's the actual plan?
For you to live.
Do 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 do. Loader bot, come on. No, loader bot. See, he's mad now. Suddenly I'm hip. This is not enough. Hold on, I'll be right back. opportunity.
Oh, crap.
New Horizon. Location: the Highlands. Current population 352 corpses. Construction completion date non-applicable. This outdated poster depicts opportunity in the perfect city of the future, a new, safer Pandora. It was a great idea until Vault Hunters teabagged it into nothingness. Handsome Jack. Artist at high-tech poster board. Commissioned for the christening of opportunity. This is a lithograph reproduction of the original triptych centerpiece. Handsome Jack stands undefeatable, flanked by his unquestioning army of loaders. Damage low, cost low, customer satisfaction low. The recent poll replaced Hyperion SMG's just below sternly worded letters. Bias against Hyperion Court clearly contributed, said results. Edit Blake, Hyperion acting CEO. Trash can. Legendary Necromancer class mod. Grenade encased in a plush rabbit. Pimentaka wrappers. While money is thrown away with surprising frequency on Pandora and those valued members of the Hyperion Custodial Concierge team oddly report no increase to wages. Hyperion Gun Locker. Random guns. Current contents: ash and regret. Blake's attachment available. Customization options available. An assortment of weaponry fills these roulette wheels of fun. There are more lockers on Pandora than there are people, or positive emotions. Maybe loader thoughts. Maybe. Come on, let's go. Eternal Jack, Unconquered. Artist Edward Bryce. Material: Olympian marble moonstone. Upon learning that this bust was commissioned for Handsome Jack's memorial, Butt Stallion went into depression-induced dormancy. The current rumor aboard Helios is that she is the once and future queen. Hair changeable, clothing changeable, tattoos changeable. Quick change stations can alter everything except your personality, which is irrelevant if you look good enough anyway.
space station. I don't think insurance is gonna cover this one. Oh, Reese, you absolute dick. Look what you done. I built this place. My own 2 hands and a couple of hundred expendable workers. Now it's rubble. So, thanks for that. Asshole.
How does it feel, Jack? To lose. Again.
No. If I'm honest, kid, feels pretty shitty. I'm proud of you, kid. You didn't stop at anything to kill me.
This is the part where you give me the "we're not so different, you and I" speech again.
Oh, God, hell no. You're way better at killing people than I am. How many people do you think will Helios, huh? How many of your co-workers did you just eject into space to get rid of me, huh? What makes you think you're the good guy in this scenario, huh?
I guess I'll have to live with that.
I'll spare you the amount of times I've told myself exactly the same thing. Everyone thinks they're the hero of their own story. And I should have seen this coming. Ever since I came to this nacho-flavored shithole of a planet, I've been betrayed by everybody I gave a rat's ass about. My boss, my girlfriend, hell, my goddamn daughter. Oh, maybe I deserved it. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? And the ones you love live the roadside.
And you don't see a pattern forming here?
Ambition blinds you. Yeah, I see that now. Take a good look around here, Reese. This is what success looks like. You'll see. After a while, you start to measure it by the size of the pile of destruction around you. You gotta break it down to build it back up. This was your first step in that. It's the only way. You'll see. And there's so much to break down before you can build again.
I'll find a different way to do things. I'm not gonna follow in your footsteps.
No! You think you can take me out? You little shit! You ready to do this, Reese? Are you ready to do this? Because I am. You are not winning this time! No. This'll be more of a tie. But it'll be so worth it to watch you die. This is what commitment looks like, you fraud. This is leadership. This is being a goddamn hero. Everything you're not. Congratulations, kiddo. You get to live another day. But what about tomorrow? Or the next day? Because I'm not going anywhere as long as you've got those cybernetics in you. I'll be sitting here waiting for my chance to take you out. We're past playing games, Reese. Oh, all I need is time. One day, when you've forgotten all about me, I'll take over your body and skin you alive with your own 2 hands. Perhaps while you're sleeping, getting laid, while you're taking a shit. maybe I'll just play the long game and watch you wither away with age. Either way, I'm gonna watch you die. Wait. What are you doing? Reese, what the hell are you doing? No, please don't do this. No, Reese, you don't know what it's like. Please. Hey! I'm on my knees here! Please don't send me back there! It's not like they said. There's nothing. There's absolutely nothing there. Don't do this.
Goodbye, Jack. It's over.
Damn, that was heavy. Wake up, Fiona.
Fiona, come in, please.
Sasha, I'm here.
Oh my God! Listen, Valerie used the beacon to upgrade Gortys and summon the vault. Gortys is trying to keep it open, but the monster that came out of it's big. Really, really big. The beacon made Gortys bigger too, but she can't handle something like this. I don't see how we're gonna be able to take it down.
Monster? What monster?
The one kicking the shit out of everything?
I don't see anything.
Yeah, you will. Don't worry about that. Look, we gotta do something about this thing. The monster came with the vault, so maybe if we get rid of the vault, we can... wait. Hold on. There's someone...
Sasha?
Hey!
Sasha!
Trying to hurt my friend, asshole?
August, are you alright? Damn it. Gordis, you're cutting in and out. Let go of me! What happened here?
Like to know. She put up quite a fight. Right up until the end. You should be proud of her.
Oh, this gag's funny.
Come on, damn it! Stay still! Hey! What are you doing? Now's not the time for this!
I'm protecting Gordis!
Summoning the Vault brought this monster with it! It's bigger than any I've ever seen! Whatever needs settling between us isn't gonna matter if we're all dead! We have to destroy Gordis! It's what's keeping the Vault Guardian here! It's too powerful to take out any other way!
Shoot me! It's the only way!
No! You can't do that! It'll kill Gordis!
We've got no choice! It's that, or we all die! Just stay out of my way!
No! 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 No!
Gordis! Tell me how to help! Wait, the rocket launcher? No! No! There has to be another way!
Come on, come on. Jesus.
Oh, no.
Come on, I gotta press Q 5,000,000 times.
Come on. We've got this. Do it!
No.
And just like that, Gortys was gone. Valerie was gone. The vault, the monster that protected it, they were all gone. All we were left with was each other. And the memories of those we lost along the way. All for nothing. And that was that. Eventually, we made our way back to Hollow Point, got August patched up. There isn't much more to it. Life sorta returned back to normal. Well, our normal.
That was it. You destroyed Gortys, then walked away. Moved on with your life, like nothing happened.
I've thought about it ever since. I wish there was some other way.
What about you?
After I came to, I grabbed the rights to Atlas on Pandora from Jack's office. Figured I could use it to build something. A fresh start. At that point, it made sense to head back to the Atlas facility we left. Got it going again. Luckily, it was well stocked. Whole lot of fruit. Fixed myself up, worked on some prototypes. Obviously, that was all after she ditched me on Helios.
I can't believe you thought we left you intentionally. If anyone deserves to have trust issues here, it's me. You had handsome Jack in your head the entire time and waited until you were backed into a corner to tell us.
It wasn't like that. Besides, I was afraid you'd freak out if I said anything.
Well, we had every right to freak out. You and Jack ruined our lives.
Are you serious? That is what you're pissed about?
It was a little more complicated than that. What isn't complicated is the fact that you were making googly eyes at my sister the entire time you were around.
Well, I came out with a few scars too.
Come on, punk. Quit stalling. Man, put some hustle in it. I ain't got all day.
I recognize that voice. Kroger?
Really? What is this shit?
A debt needs to be repaid.
What is that supposed to mean?
Down there, fool! Yo, man, you didn't tell me this dude be holed up in a bandit camp. The whole damn place was coming after me.
You seem fine.
I mean, I lost them, but I wouldn't stick around here too long. Just a matter of time before they come through.
I'll take my chances.
Whatever. Oh, look here. We got Fiona and her corporate chump.
The name's Reese, thanks.
Look at you, all wrapped up like birthday presents.
Hey, Kroger, where's your buddy? Oh, wait. I remember now.
Oh, yeah. Remember why you can. Look, I brought you your bandit boss. We gonna make the trade or what?
2 for 1. Can't beat that. Take them.
No, they ain't making it out of here. This is personal.
Hey, no, stop!
This is the end of the line, girl.
You can't let him do this!
So, you got some last words? Just to get them out now. Because you know what they say payback is.
I know you probably think it's your thing, but that mustache? It's awful. I want you to hear that, because I feel like a lot of people in your life are worried to tell you. Which is sad.
Shit talker to the end. You know, I can respect that. This one's for Finch!
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Gross.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Whoa. Stop saying that.
Don't even think about running.
The hell is he doing? This is weird.
I don't know. Maybe he has a question.
Oh, great! A firing squad. I just hit murder bingo!
I think that's Vaughn. Not him, but, you know, the bandit guy.
What do you want?
All right! Laser pointers off!
Laser pointers?
The children of Helios try to avoid guns when it comes to conflict resolution.
What? I thought I lost you, buddy.
Same here, man. I can't believe this.
Come on! It's great to see you too, Fiona. We got a lot to catch up on, but it's not entirely safe out here. We'll take you back to the base.
Base?
Oh yeah. You're not gonna believe what we've done to the place.
Who is that person? Come on.
I mean, the whole thing was nuts! After Valerie beat the ever-living shit out of me, Cassius was nice enough to take me back to his lab and fix me up. The second time that guy saved my ass. I really owe him. The plan was to figure out a way to get you guys from Valerie. Then you left on the rocket and
Valerie opened the vault and just all hell broke loose. I tried to find you guys, but eventually I started suspecting the worst. I didn't want to think that way, but after a while, it's just hard not to lose hope.
Honestly, I'm just happy you're safe.
Same here, man. The whole thing was so surreal, you know? I mean, Helios crashing. But by the time the dust settled, everyone was gone. Except for the ones that made it to the escape pods. Never expected to be leading a bunch of Hyperion refugees. I mean, they were crawling out of those things like newborns. Just bleary-eyed and scared.
Look, don't take this the wrong way, but they elected you leader?
Hey, look, man, I was just as surprised as you. They wouldn't even let me into the squash games back on Helios.
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. It's just that they only have so many courts. And...
Yeah, it's fine. Ancient history, it's fine, okay? Here, on Pandora, I was the only guy that even kinda knew their way around. I mean, most of these people, they hadn't spent a waking hour doing anything but just sitting on their ass, getting sweatier and fatter. Which is why we decided to make our base out of what was left of Helios. Cool, right?
Whoa.
Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty deferential. Which is really odd for a bunch of ex-Hyperion. Hello!
This is creeping me out.
You and me both. I did not expect them to be bowing to Reese when we showed up.
You're kidding me.
I wish I was. Look, they even have a shrine for him.
That's a statue of Jack.
Yes, very observant it was at one point, but they went ahead and labeled it Reese. Someone tried to alter the face to look like you, but most of these guys are basically shitty at everything.
Is it douchey to say that I could kind of get used to this? Oh, that's bad, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a little douchey, yeah.
Much more than a little.
Well, if they were bound to you, you'd know this feels awesome.
Reese, you don't understand. To them, you are the great liberator. You see, you crashing Helios shed them of their corporate shackles.
All right, then. Let's take advantage of my fame.
Gortys.
Wow. My forehead isn't really that big. Is it?
I told you, they're sucky.
Kill it with fire.
Will you two quit goofing off already?
Will you relax? Come on, give me some Drake fruit. Drake fruit. Drake fruit's delicious.
You're not even a little curious to hear what this guy has to say?
I mean, yeah, but there's fruit.
I'm talking to him.
Okay. I'm coming.
I'm doing the talking.
Okay, I'll be the backup muscle. Why, I got a gun.
Okay, cool. Then Fiona, you're backup, and I'll be good cop.
Yeah, okay. I can do that.
We got answers and we want some questions.
What?
So you listen, buddy. You make sure to answer her line of questioning.
All right, spit it out. Who are you?
A truth seeker.
Enough of the haiku bullshit. You give us straight answers when we ask you a question. You're supposed to be good cop. Are you sure? Or else one of us, just slightly unclear which one.
That shotgun. It's a Hyperion model.
I saw that in Jack's office.
So you must have been to the crash site. Look, you obviously know us. You wouldn't be doing this if you didn't. So just... no more games.
I do know you better now than I ever have. I was there. I was there when Gortys was destroyed. I saw the betrayal. I saw it, but I could not believe it. I had asked for only one thing. After giving so much, I had sacrificed everything.
Oh no, loader
for my
bot.
friends, only to be betrayed. You asked earlier who I am. The answer is simple. I am your friend.
Waterbot?
Bye.
Yeah, hi. I have a lot of questions.
You and me both.
Gortys... Gortys was my friend too. I didn't want to do that.
I wanted to believe that too.
How is this even possible? I mean, how are you even standing here right now?
I went back to Helios. I needed to survive. To find you. To learn the truth.
Loader bot 01000111.
But why the disguise? I mean, why the secrecy? Huh? Why not just tell us?
I was afraid if you knew who I was, you would lie about what happened. It is in your nature to lie.
He's got a point there. Right, Hyperion guy, con artist. It checks out.
I really am sorry about Gortys. I didn't have a choice.
I know that now. I am sorry for not trusting you. Please forgive me.
No.
Oh, come on. How can you be mad at that face? That is a face, right?
I'm sorry too.
No need. You had your reasons.
Okay, so obviously I'm excited to see Loaderbot too, but it doesn't explain why you got us all together. I mean, I assume that's why you had me captured by that Kroger guy?
Yes. Follow me. I brought you together to help me assemble Gortys and summon the Vault of the Traveler.
Whoa.
Yeah. Heavy.
Have you forgotten about the vault monster that nearly killed us?
This time, it will be different.
How?
We will all be there to fight it. With some friends. We were unprepared. Weak. That won't be the case this time.
That's not much of a plan. Not that I'm saying no.
Why are we still talking about it? I'm in. Let's do it. For Gortys. And as a bonus, the treasure in that vault.
Well, the endless riches is what usually motivates people.
Whatever help the children of Helios can provide is at your service.
Thank you.
I don't have an army of former Hyperion weirdos, but I owe you my life.
Killing the Vault Monster is the only way to ensure that Gortys can live in peace. The only way to save her.
So, you, me, LB, Vaughn's on board.
Hell yeah, he is.
I can get Sasha here.
Oh, so she's,
How many more we need?
Vault Hunter teams are most effective in groups of 4. 2 teams would optimize our chances of success.
Okay, so we need 3 more members. Loaderbot, any suggestions?
It's all you.
Okay, no pressure. Just give me a second to think.
Who's stopping you?
I'm a visual thinker.
Yeah, I don't know what that means. I know the words that you just said, but not together like that.
She achieves clarity through visualization.
Oh, okay, well, why didn't you just say that?
Ah, shit.
I found someone new. He's experienced, but it looks like he's more than we can afford.
Who was it?
No point in saying. You'd just be disappointed.
Ugh. I suppose there's always August.
She told Springs that Athena loved her. She is grateful that you helped save her relationship. You prevented Athena from killing Cassius. He feels he owes you a favor and is willing to help.
Okay, I know this is random, but what about Cassius?
Seriously?
You wore feelings about the bomb inside the Hyperion case. He's alive and ready to make amends. You honored Scooter's wish to launch his satellite. She'd be happy to help. You never identified yourself as a potential vault hunter to anyone on your travels. Since Zero hasn't heard of your exploits, he is off on another quest.
That's what I'm saying.
Why not?
long are we supposed to wait?
Unclear.
Fiona, my dear.
Another echo comm. The coward has to leave a recording.
Actually, this is a live feed.
Oh.
I altered the echo comm to receive the signal. See? I'm waving at you. You can see this, can't you? There you are. I need you to know I did not betray you. It was all simply part of a longer con that had some minor complications. It was always in the plan for it to look like the money was burned to bits. It wasn't in the plan for this armoire to be blown out of the back of the caravan and end up sitting in the middle of the desert.
What are you getting at?
Open the drawer.
That is a lot of dough.
The drawer contains $9 million. I expect you to split that money with your sister. And make sure she doesn't blow it all on guns.
How did you do this?
When the caravan crashed, you were out cold for a bit. That's when I disarmed the Hyperion explosive and swapped the real money for fake. Then rearmed the bomb. It needed to look like the money was gone and you had nothing to do with it. Valerie, Hyperion, they would all be after it, and I had hoped that I could draw their attention away from you. See the money go and be able to blame me for it. Obviously, things did not work out that way, but I failed you. Had I planned things more thoroughly, this could all have been avoided.
You could have included us in the plan. We trained our whole lives for a score like this.
I needed you to be able to honestly say, under harsh questioning, that the money was gone.
We wouldn't have broke.
I believe that, but it wasn't worth the risk. Now listen to me. That money will not solve everything. But it will get the both of you out of your life now and into one of your own choosing. The con game, it's not for you. Not because you aren't good at it, but simply because you deserve better. You should have a life where you aren't lurking in the shadows, afraid of being recognized, afraid of being found out.
Hey, I've had enough lessons, Felix. Really. Don't worry about us. We'll manage.
So you will. Give Sasha my love.
That is nice of Felix to leave you the money, but we are still short one team member. Please select a replacement team member.
I guess we can afford the mystery choice now.
I love surprises. That's settled. Let's go get our team. Thank you for coming.
Sure. I'm mostly here for the loot. Weddings are expensive.
So I've heard.
I told you we can keep it modest.
The napkin holders you picked up are more than modest.
Well, those I have to have. This is all really exciting. I don't usually get invited to missions like this.
You'll see. They can be a grind sometimes.
Well, I'm still excited.
Isn't Sasha supposed to be here for this?
Relax, she will be. She's rounding up the vault hunter we hired.
We'll catch her up when she gets here. All right. So, in order to access the mysterious treasures of the vault and assure the safety of Gortys, we gotta destroy the monster that protects it.
This is the Traveler.
That's the biggest vault monster I've ever come across.
Oh yeah, it's big. It's nasty. It's gotta go. To make matters more fun and complicated, it teleports. Yay! Hence the whole Traveler thing.
So what's everyone's role?
Good question. The B team, that's you guys, and whomever this Vault Hunter for hire is. You're saddled with the unenviable task of drawing the monster over to this area. When the Traveler teleports, there's a swirl of energy at the point where it's gonna jump to. You get the monster toward the vicinity of this ledge, it tries to jump into range. The caravan flies into the energy swirly thing before it jumps.
The caravan?
Yeah, that's what I said. It flies now, remember? You just gotta time it so that you're inside the energy thing when the monster shows up. What little information we were able to gather seems to point to a gland, tucked in its giant tummy there, as the source for its teleportation abilities. Once you're in, you wire up the gland, weird to keep calling it that, with explosives. Trigger the remote detonator and get the heck out of there.
So, where do I fit into all of this?
You, sir, are our motivational speaker. After the teleportation is offline, we need Gortys to wrestle the Traveler into place for the moonbeam. And that's gonna require some convincing. And that's what you and Loaderbot are in charge of.
Well, I guess this is what we're doing.
Well, sounds good to me. At least what I heard of it. I thought you were dead. Get over here! We looked for you. We did. It's really great to see you. 'Cause, well, I didn't think I would. At least not alive. I didn't think you made it out of Helios.
So I think I missed you.
I think I missed you too. Yeah.
Right.
All right, enough of whatever the hell that was. What happened to the Vault Hunter you were supposed to bring?
Right. Okay. About that.
Whoa! I can't believe you crashed Helios!
Claptrap, and you thought he wouldn't be here.
Who said you could
Oh
do that?
my
Hey,
god.
Man, it's great to work with you again. We had so much fun last time. Running, gunning, singing, dancing. I can't wait to get out on the field of battle with you again.
I didn't sign up for this.
Hello, lady friend.
Get away from me.
No problem. What a crew you've got assembled here. It's a good thing you hired me. You could really use the even-keeled professional temperament I bring to the table.
Welcome aboard, I guess.
Thank you. I feel welcome. I'm assuming the look on your faces has to do with the impossible task we're facing. Let me assure you, we'll get through this. With my vault hunting know-how and calm, measured approach, there's nothing we can't accomplish together. Whoa, wait a sec. Is that the monster we're fighting? This is a suicide mission. We're all gonna die. Don't you see?
I think I'd be fine with her at this point.
Time's a waster.
Alright guys, Moonbeam is fully charged. We're ready here when you are.
She is ready. The only missing pieces are you two.
What now?
We bring my friend back. I could not revive her myself. I require your help. You two are still imprinted on her core. It must be made whole again.
That's all it takes this time?
I've made some modifications. You will want to stand back. This may not be pleasant. It is not working. My disappointment is palpable.
Did I put it in backwards?
Backwards?
I don't know, like, batteries,
A lot of these are reused sounds. Damn those hand horns. Gorgeous, my, has she grown? This is her final form.
Whoa! Hey guys! What are you doing here?
Traveler, your journey ends here.
Oh no! Not again!
Get to your positions. We don't got a lot of time.
Reese? What's going on? As glad as I am to see you all again, you know we're gonna die, right?
Hey, Gortys. Missed ya.
Oh, me too! Too bad we're probably gonna die, though.
Okay, so here's the plan. You're gonna force the Traveler into position so Fiona and Sasha can get inside it and destroy its teleportation gland. Then Vaughn will use Helios' beam to destroy it. Got it?
Nope.
Oh, really? Which part?
The part where we don't all get our butts kicked like last time. I thought I was ready back then, but I didn't stand a chance.
Yeah, but, that's the plan.
I can't believe we're doing this. We got this? We got this, right? Because I'm kind of driving us toward a really big thing that wants us dead.
Hell, I feel sorry for the monster.
All right, let's do this. Fiona, get to the top of the cliff. After we get the Traveler into position, you'll only have a few seconds to jump into it while it teleports. Just handle your part. We got this.
Hey, that's our turn!
I checked it out last night. She's solid for one last ride. The only good thing Felix ever gave us.
I don't know. I'm pretty happy with my gun.
You still got that gift Felix gave me?
Of course I...
Whoa, that wasn't the plan.
No.
Okay, gun there. Yeah, my bad. But everyone makes mistakes, right?
Vaughn!
I know! I mean, I saw him walk right in front of the beam. I figured I could just end this all right now.
Tell me we've got another shot.
Yes. Eventually.
What? You were supposed to wait until we took out the teleportation gland.
Don't worry. I'll get it charged back up. We're fine. This is not a problem. Guys, I got a problem. Cordis doesn't want anything to do with this.
What?
Awesome! Yell at Reese. I gotta go. She's scared, okay? I can't get her into position.
Convince her!
Look, Gordis, you can do this! Okay, it'll be different this time. We're all here together.
Excuse me? Sorry to interrupt, Gordis, but the Traveler nearly squashed me. You know, just letting you know, in case you're one of the few people who even gives a
If we fight, we'll lose. Oh, I wish you all had just given up on the vault. That's why I had Fiona destroy me. I didn't want to put you in danger. I may be programmed to find the vault, but you're my friends.
Gordis, we're gonna fight this thing together. All of us.
But last time...
Forget about last time. Your friends are all here, Gordis, and we can do this together.
Well, if you say so. But you gotta drive.
Drive? What are you? No!
I don't know how to fight, so you should be in charge. You'll be great at it. Trust me. I believe in you. I mean, when you get right down to it, there's not much difference between a bandit and a skyscraper-sized teleporting monster.
Gordis, can you give me a huge stun baton? Because I'm pretty good with those.
I definitely cannot.
Well, then we're screwed.
What?
I have no idea how to fight. I come from a place where people settle their differences with finger guns.
Like this?
Oh, okay. Let's do this. Hey, asshole! Gordis, can you get its attention?
Hey, you! Big, freaky, glowy, big-handed, handy thing monster! How was that?
I mean, yeah, technically you got his attention. Oh, we'll give him something to laugh about.
He's already laughing.
Well, yeah, but I mean, now we... You know what, just shoot!
Whatever you're doing, keep it up.
One more teleport and he's there. You good?
We're ready.
Go!
Go!
It's not even a biological creature. It looks like it's made of rock.
Oh, hey!
No, Gordis! Gordis, you gotta get up! What the hell was that?
He knows if he destroys me, he disappears.
Oh?
Did we make it? Also, are we floating?
Yeah, it seems like that's... It didn't feel like we dropped a whole lot. It smells terrible in here. Huh. Guess there's no gravity in this thing when it teleports?
I think I prefer zero-G. Falling sucks.
For a second, it reminded me of the ride to Helios. Well, let's not get too attached. We gotta blow that teleportation thingy up and get out.
Grab the charges. We need to move fast. Who knows how long it's gonna take to find whatever makes this thing teleport. Oh, okay. That's probably it.
Holy shit! Guardians of vaults and occasionally teleportation glands.
There are aliens inside the massive alien. What the hell?
I know, but we gotta get up there.
Yeah, but how?
Hold on, I will be right back. I gotta pee.
Oh shit, are you okay?
I don't know. Something feels off.
Firing!
Oh no! My finger guns are working.
So let's just use the backup weapons. This thing's got other moves, right?
No. The only reason I could even fire the finger guns is because I learned it from you. I'm designed to scan your brain patterns for anything that'd be useful in a fight and digi-adapt into my chassis. Finger guns are the only thing you know, so if those are broken, that's all I've got.
Wait, I know how to fist bump. Can we use that as an attack?
Reese?
Yeah,
That did nothing.
I know.
It was a really good idea, but it didn't...
Yeah, no, I get it. I just thought your fists would shoot out or something.
Hey, what if we let someone else co-pilot? I mean, we recruited a bunch of people with combat experience. Maybe they could teach me some new attacks. We could probably learn something from Claptrap.
Yo, you sure about that?
While Reese and Gortys engage the Traveler, we will do additional damage from its flight. Okay, we are doing this now.
This kind of thing happened to you a lot, honey?
More than you'd think.
Oh, nobody's ever put me in charge of something so expensive. You, sir, are almost certainly going to regret this.
All right, Gortys, let's go.
Oh. Yeah, use them ham hocks.
Yeah.
This is fucking awesome.
Oh yeah! Wow! Rocket boosters are go!
Whoa, whoa!
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Yes!
Time to not be useless. I got him! Hey, everybody! I got him!
I have missed this.
Hey, me too!
Who's got two big thumbs and just had his finger guns come back on? This
we do it? What is this, easy mode?
Stay alert. This isn't over.
Well, I'm certainly used to this feeling.
Fiona, we can't kill this thing until you pop its teleporting gland. We can hold this thing off, as long as it takes.
Just hang on. I'm almost there.
I mean, I suppose there's a chance they're friendly, but it seems unlikely. I'm open to ideas. Anything other than staying here and getting shot at.
We go in together. That's the only way we make it through.
Yeah, why not? If I'm gonna die, might as well be with you.
Let's do it. Shit! The gravity!
No, this is perfect. I can propel myself straight to the core. Got my back?
Always.
Hey, we got this. Easy mode.
Claptrap was just saying. They are not this easy.
Welcome to Pandora.
Oh, hey, the gravity's coming back. I don't think I can make it.
Yes, you will. Reese, we're nearly done here.
Okay, great. Remember, do not blow the charges until you're nearly out. You do not want to get caught in the blast.
I know not to.
And hurry! Owen, how much longer till that thing's charged?
Almost there! 82%!
Guys, I feel like I should mention that the chance of all of this going to plan is really, really slim.
Then at least we'll die like legends.
Or cautionary tales.
Once Sasha and Fee get out of that thing, we'll be fine.
We're coming out. Oh, God. Woo!
It's headed right for us!
We gotta fire now!
No, not until they've blown the charges. Fiona, what's your status?
Charges are set. We're almost out of here.
Oh, damn it!
Shit, we're out of range.
Oh, shit. Okay, sorry, a whole bunch of shit happened.
We're out of range! We have to stop!
We can't! The boost is going! We can't shut it off mid-burn!
C, we're commencing our attack! Are you almost out? Fiona? Come in!
The detonator's not working!
Not working how?
It says we're out of range! There's too much interference in this thing! Gotta start over! Get closer to the core!
Pressing this place like a tin can! So turn around and get closer!
I can't! We already launched! I'll have to wait for the boost to finish and then fly back and...
Fiona, it's...
What are you...
It's okay.
No!
No.
Sasha, come in! Sasha!
What's going on? Where's Sasha? What happened? Fiona!
I have to get back in there.
There's no time!
I'm going back!
The moonbeam! It's ready to fire!
Sasha!
Hit the button! Hit the button!
Smile, you son of a bitch.
Complete chapter 6, episode 6. Come on, no, Sasha's alive.
Great job, guys. Man, we kicked the hell out of that thing, huh?
Hey, yeah, we did!
So, that's the key to it, huh? You just get a crazy big robot to kill the vault monster. We've been wrong the whole time. That was so easy.
I think I prefer the old-fashioned way.
You've always been slow with technology.
Hi.
Sasha.
Sasha! 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 Hey! She's over here!
No. No. Hey, sis.
Is this what you want?
It's the Desolator. So rare. Not really my style. It's a great backup weapon. Sasha, listen to me. You're gonna be okay. I knew what I was doing. Hey, stop, okay? Put down the gun. We've got to get you back to Helios. What? Why, you're the only one that gets a cool gun?
The detonator, it was out of range. She had to go back.
But she's going to be okay, right?
I don't know.
Oh, if I had
That
picked
was
Cecius.
brave of her.
Fuck.
It can't happen like this.
Still can't believe Felix gave you that. You know...
Okay, I'm sorry.
This can't be happening. Do you still have it? What Felix left me, it looked small. Maybe it's a scope or something. It's been driving me nuts not knowing. You know how hard it was to not look? I'm sure you peeked. I didn't look. I was trying to be respectful. Ah, well, that's no fun.
Well, shit, I'm gonna have to do that all over again.
What? What are you doing?
You know, there are all these stories where someone's tears heal people, and I really feel like that's a thing.
Yeah, well, this isn't one of those stories. What is it? A watch. What an asshole. It's okay.
No. I can't end like this.
Please. Please, Sasha, don't leave me.
No, this has gotta be bait. Come on.
I can't do this without you. Yes, you can. I'm not dead yet, guys. Deep breaths, just make it hurt a little less. I'm sure it's just a matter of time before...
I fucking knew it.
What's happening? Sasha. I guess Felix did care enough to...
Oh yeah, that's broken.
Oh, shit! Why would something that's supposed to help me drop me like that? What is the point? Never do anything that stupid again.
Wow. I cried so much.
Yeah, it was a lot. Help me up.
tense.
Man, if it wasn't for the smell of rotting monster carcass, this hug would be perfect.
Too bad that thing blew up. I could use one of those.
Could you now?
Could have used one of those.
That's more like it.
Okay, that's more like it. I was worried for a second that it'd be one of those sad stories that you have to pull some sort of depressing meaning out of. No, thank you.
Guys, the arm. This is excruciating.
I'm so happy I can scream! But I won't, because when I do, people's ears start to bleed.
Then thank you for not doing that.
You know, I was planning on stealing everything once the Vault Monster died. But I really like hanging out with you guys. So, I think I'll stay.
I'm sorry?
Nothing to apologize for. This is great.
You'll do fine out there.
That means a lot.
You all are coming to the wedding, right?
What happened to a little thing?
Come on. Had Fiona not told me how you felt, we might not be getting married.
I guess that's true.
Wouldn't miss it.
So, does this mean we can collect the loot now?
Yeah, I suppose.
The Tesslator's mine. I
I
died
got
for it
dibs on
already.
any shields because I get shot a lot.
I just want to say, thanks for bringing me back and killing that scary thing and taking me on the adventure we went on a while ago. And thanks for being cool about stuff, like letting me drive the caravan that time when you weren't looking. And thanks for bringing everyone together. And thanks for being my friend. You're the only ones I have. And I appreciate you. And I hope we're friends for a really long time.
That's what friends do. They help each other. It's all part of the deal.
Well, that's a pretty good deal.
Just so you know, none of us would be here if it weren't for him. He's the one who brought us together to save you.
Oh, I see.
So, as much as we appreciate your thanks, he probably deserves it even more.
Motorbot?
No.
Oh, they are so cute together.
Look at him. So silly. Running like that. Rascals.
Yeah. I guess we did all right. Didn't we?
Hey!
Well, it's just you and me now. Yeah, seems fitting. You know, like meant to be, if not a little weird.
We are going in together, damn it! Like a family. Or no one goes in.
Of course. I wouldn't have it any other way. Unless I happen to be much faster than you, which clearly I'm not. We'll call it a tie.
No way. I won. You had a head start.
Well, no turning back now. I guess we should just go ahead and...
Wait a second.
Okay, why, what are we waiting for?
Have you got a thing for my sister, or what? I don't get that stupid look on your face, okay? I know about that little flower moment you two had. Almost puked when Sasha told me. Oh, so cheesy.
Wow, are we really doing this? Okay, we want me to put a note in your locker, or meet up by the bike racks? Yes, yes, okay, fine. I like her. I like her quite a bit. Actually, she's everything I'm not. She's brave, she's moral, she's good with a gun. She's got regenerative abilities. What's not to like?
Well, I think she fancies you too. I can tell. So keep that in mind, because I really don't want to have to hurt you.
Well, that's good to know. That'll help with my crippling fear of rejection. Awesome. Well, now that the horrifically uncomfortable conversation is out of the way, maybe we actually go into the vault that we've risked life and limb to find.
Yeah, okay.
You think they made this place big enough?
So this is it.
I guess so.
All that work to find a vault. And here we are. I never dreamed I'd see the inside of one of these things. Walking through a weird, echoey room to open a glowy box.
So what is next for the great Fiona? You gonna keep the Vault Hunter thing going, or... I don't know. Could be a future in that. I mean, how many people can say they've actually found a vault? Especially if you throw in all the people that die seconds after opening. You're in rare company.
I'm still learning, but I think I can grow into it eventually. I don't know. This life suits me. And honestly, I'm as surprised by that as anyone. It's been a good ride. Knock it off now, right?
Well, I mean, there's plenty of ways out there to make money. Just saying, plenty of ways. Obviously, money isn't everything. Sure, it's important, but it doesn't have to drive your existence like it did mine. There's a healthy balance out there. Somewhere.
What about you? Finally made it up the corporate ladder. Atlas is a pretty big name. At least it was. Seems fitting that you had to steal your way into running a corporation, seeing as that seems to be the typical route.
Well, to be honest, I'm just happy to be alive. It was pretty touch and go for a bit there.
Yes, it was.
And I have no clue what Atlas is gonna be yet, but I'm excited to find out. Hey, I just want to say... thanks. We... really couldn't have done this without you. I really appreciate it. Alright, so... there. That's over and done with.
We did make a good team, didn't we?
Yes. Yes, we did. Would you like to do the honors?
It's the last one. It's only right that we both open it. It's the best part.
Kinda hoping you'd say that.
It's like a book or something. I don't know. gotta go. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. Bow, down. Dun, dun, dun. Boom, 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 boom. You gonna play the whole song? Bow, down. Down, 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 down. That's it. Well, shit. That's it? Oh, shit. Hold on. Hold on real quick. Give me a second. Alexa, light one on, please. No, thank you. Honestly, that's made me want to play Borderlands more, so hold on. It'd take a longer than 14 hours to beat it, though. Gearbox. Select character. I'm gonna continue as him. Do I have a gun? That is shock. No, I do not. Fuck. Oh shit, you can't hear anything. There we go.
Just kill his dumb ass and I can get you closer to Concordia and finding
I've also got to change it to Borderlands the pre-sequel. Borderlands the pre-sequel. Alright.
jamming signal.
I can't wait to toss your corpse onto a jump pad and watch it take to the air like a child's imagination. How dare you say my abstract definition? It's time to have fun and murder people. Screw Zarpedon, screw strings, and shut time. On the bit, fill my battery. Prepare to get lifted. Get lit of and whatever.
And the world just got 25% more handsome.
Prepare to get lifted.
Who needs a hero?
Zarpedon couldn't stop me. I'm surging.
Now find the Digistruct key. Must be somewhere around here.
I mean, ah, ah, ah.
Bonza! Am I glad to see that? Pick it up. Now you've got the Digistruct key, you can turn on one of my moon zoomies at the Dial way station. Get yourself there, but be careful. Scavs have taken over that place after the crackening.
The correct.
Those oxygen geysers will refill your Oz kit. Just step into one and take a deep whiff.
This is the last will and testament of Tom Thorson, Dahl Captain.
Deadlift scavs are boarding my ship as I speak. Whoever finds this echo, please, find it in your heart to honor a doomed man's last wishes. Just press the next message button when you're ready.
Yeah, sure. What's the worst that could happen?
Thanks. First off, I need you to inform Colonel Zarpedon of my death. Plug this echo recorder into a transmitter and convey the message.
Warning, air reserves at 50%.
Elpis was an old Dahl colony way back, but then the Krakening happened. Lava erupting everywhere had them buggering off pretty quick. They left whole factories here to rot, equipment just lying around. After a few years, the first fleet arrived. It wasn't the first one here, but that's what they called it. People started living here again. Maybe living's an overstatement, but people are here, amongst everything else. No one really knows why the Krakening happened, but most people you run into will say Dahl caused it, extracting minerals or something. I don't know. I guess stories don't have to be true to be believed. They just have to be told. And I tell that one a lot.
So you survived Kraken Pass, big deal. I dare you to come over here and try that crap. Get over here so we can avenge Deadlift in his sick-ass spacesuit. Ah, crap, I didn't think you'd actually come.
So many skills, so little patience for reading. Double the doubles. Maybe the body double program wasn't so crazy. Don't do too well. You're making me look bad. Jack here, the real one.
for informing me of Captain Thorson's fate, Vault Hunter. Though you will not have my mercy, you do have my respect.
Once you've told the Colonel of my death, I'd like you to avenge me. It looks like Squad, Deadlift's lieutenant, is boarding my ship right now. If you could track him down and kill him, I'd appreciate it.
I'm bringing heat heights!
Thanks for killing Squad. Jeez, I can hear him now. Okay, final request. I need you to find a guy named Nell.
Oh, you're for real?
Now, tell him he's a dick.
You're a dick. Sorry.
Warning, oxygen levels at half.
No! That's that. Sorry I can't give you a reward, but, you know, I'm dead. Still, thanks.
Vault Hunter, I want to thank you for fulfilling Captain Thorson's last wishes. Head to the following coordinates. My men hid this weapon stash months ago. You can have them, until I take them back.
vehicle and come on back. If you want to kill some Kragans while you're out there, I'm looking to make some corpse jewelry out of them. Make sure to stop by. I got something that'll get you into Concordia. Maybe you can find your signal there and get back to your ruddy huge space station.
Entering vacuum.
Hey, you survived! That was me high-fiving myself. They're looking for me, so I gotta go radio silent. Find the jamming signal, shut it down, and return to Helios.
What's a low-level Hyperion employee doing making body doubles of himself?
He's got big dreams, and I've got student loans.
Entering positive atmosphere.
Good to see ya. Here, take this. It's an Orbitron. It'll get you into Concordia.
Another challenge down.
Alright, just jump that crap with your vehicle and you'll be well on your way to Concordia. Once you get there, you should be able to find your jamming signal, or whatever you said. I'll meet you there later. Oh, and Jack Double Guy, if you ever need to get that plastic surgery reversed, I know a guy.
Yeah, that's thanks. I'm pretty sure there's a bomb in this face that'll detonate if you try to take it off, but thank you.
Alright, let's quit that for now. Give me 1 second. Okay. Let's also switch it to... Fuck, I need to... Powers. Illusion. Shardless. Pictures look great in this. Tier 1. Master. Actually, hold on. Just so that this goes away. Or let me see if it will go away if I do this one. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Mover. Castling, flying region. On paper wings. Blink, you can teleport to anywhere you can see. If you're a Noctis Cape, you can teleport to anywhere you've seen since gaining your powers. You can teleport to other universes with this. You cannot use this power to co-inhabit the same space as another being. You will either teleport inside the being or right outside of it. Connect. Speed connect. You can intuitively connect with the inorganic and organic beings of your choice, allowing you to exchange their current acceleration and velocity at your behest. For instance, you can go abnormally fast by linking yourself to a moving car, plane at the expense of making them immobile. You could abuse this to slow people down by linking them to objects in their rest state. Necessary physiology to react and adapt to the changing speeds. However, the longer you attempt to maintain it, the more likely you will suffer from mental and physical damages. Note, trying to attach yourself to photons in an attempt to move at light speed would only go horribly wrong, as your body would be rendered near massless, leaving your mind in a vegetative state. Sadako. You gain the ability to enter virtual worlds. The way this works is simple. By touching a screen that has an active video playing on it, you can enter a simulated version of said video. Outside perspective, you will look like you've entered the screen and can be seen interacting with video from the screen itself. Inside the simulated world, you can interact with people and environment as if they were all real, allowing you to alter the plot of the video. Certain events, such as time skips, will not happen in the simulated world. You will be able to see a floating, nearly invisible screen inside the simulated world, one that only you can see. This screen will show the outside world. You can leave the simulated world by touching the screen. After you leave the simulated world, will slowly return to how it should be. This is a localized offense, so if you were to enter a streamed video, only your device would be affected and no one else. However, you can set the other devices connected to that stream and are able to transfer yourself to them. Be warned, if your current device was to be deactivated and lose all signal, you would be trapped in the virtual world. This can be used offensively by trapping your enemies inside the virtual world. You are unable to bring anything and or anyone from the virtual world into the real world unless you have homecoming, although they will still be restricted to a degree based on your charge ranking and energy. Bookworm Fictiportation. Your ability to has evolved twofold. Hold on, I gotta get a drink, or drinky drink. To enter these worlds, you simply need to touch a book with stories written in, and you are able to exit from any version of this written work as long as it's in the same earth as the one you entered. Secondly, you can now bring things out of these worlds, including living people. The limitations of Trump/Striker Fictiportation still apply. The more powerful the item or person is, the more energy it drains from you. The more popular and widely known the item or person is, the easier it is to bring it out to the real world. You can bring out items or people that are depicted as being more powerful than PRT rating 5, but they will be weakened to match your limit. They're capable of regaining their strength as your power grows. That's pretty cool. Skycrawler. Required. Mover, Stairway to Heaven. You can now glide on gaseous surfaces as well as solids. Oh, well. Glide and slide. You can glide on any solid or liquid surface your limbs are touching. Your maximum speed is 15 miles per hour for each limb you have on a surface to an upper limit without negentropy of Mach 0.5. If you had an absurd amount of limbs, such as through a changer power or biotinkering, your gliding cannot handle sharp. Your gliding cannot handle sharp turns well at higher speeds, requiring you to either travel on curved surfaces or stop and reorientate for anything sharper than turning corners when going at high weight speeds or greater. This power comes with a pair of secondary brute abilities, one to help you protect from environmental factors such as dust, smoke, debris, and insects in the form of a weak full body barrier whose durability scales with your current speed, and another in the form of increased resilience, specifically in regards towards high G-forces and sudden stops or turns. Required. Stairway to Heaven. You can now glide on gaseous surfaces as well as solids and liquids, granting you what is effectively flight, though this still excludes areas where there aren't any surfaces to begin with, such as vacuums like the void of space, as well as primarily plasma-based surfaces. Upscaled. By increasing the size of your limbs using glide and slide, you can not only increase the amount of speed they give proportionate to how much they were multiplied, but also increase your maximum speed by the increase in output on effective limbs. Ride the lightning, grippy grip. You can now grab hold of and glide on more esoteric surfaces such as plasma states of matter, like flames and electricity, as well as, more importantly, power expressions. Provided you can survive it, you could do things like ride on blaster attacks, or fly through fields like aura-based shaker effects, among other things. Clock up. You can accelerate your own flow of time, making it flow 100 times faster than the current flow of time and you around you, allowing you to move and act at 100 times the speed to an outside observer. However, this is not the same as super speed. It doesn't allow you to perform feats like punching at 100 times the force of a more normal punch thanks to the speed increase, running up walls using inertia or building momentum for extraordinary jumps. Mover slash shaker, kid velocity. You have the power of super speed, though your powers are different from the norm. Your powers work off of a form of kinetic energy absorption, which grants you your speed. When you run, your ability to absorb kinetic energy expands in scope and becomes stronger. Your average speed without absorption leaves you running at 200 miles per hour, as well as your absorption being in a diameter of 5 meters and drains a tenth of the surrounding kinetic energy. However, using absorbed kinetic energy will allow for an exponential increase in speed until the limit on both range and absorption rate is reached, this limit being 1 mile and all of the surrounding kinetic energy. At optimal kinetic absorption, the world around you will appear at a standstill. The absorption field around you will hold for 5 minutes once you stop moving at super speeds, and will quickly thereafter begin to peter out to zero. Additionally, your ability to interact with the physical world is not hindered like some other speedster. Moreover, it is enhanced with the kinetic energy that you absorb. This allows you in your field or when moving at super speeds to have an approximate of super strength by way of transferring energy into what you touch to either move or damage them. You have an array of secondary thinker abilities that grant you the superhuman sensory input, perception, comprehension, as well as the enhanced spatial and situational awareness needed to use this ability to its fullest. Quicker than thunder. You can move anywhere from average running speed to Mach 5. You have a breaker rating stopping you from taking damage from running around, but the effect will break if you run into or attack something. If you're going too fast when you do this, you might instantly die. Raise. You emit a bodily energy field that pierces and slashes anything while moving at incredible speeds. Your speed is shy of breaking Mach 2, with your maneuverability and perception being evenly enhanced. You normally produce air rips and vorpal shockwaves while you move, with every appendage equal to cutting weapons and so on. Move cancel. With a 100-meter radius, you can branch out your movement and or actions by splitting one's possible movement within your area and taking one maneuver as the real move before and once it's canceled. The magic happens when choosing to cancel or select another branch of movement, that is, turning a branch to a real one and vice versa, i.e., effectively overriding a sprint to a clothesline as if it always was the plan. Or immediately selecting a retreat branch as the real branch. This puts a strain on your body, however, as you can't consecutively and indefinitely branch out and need to be on a stable real branch after 30 seconds, only doing dozens to a couple of branches depending on your endurance. Doing consecutive branches under the time limit doesn't hurt, luckily enough only limited by what's possibly available as a movement in action, nearing 100 possibilities. These branches are still tangible and can act on an action or deed. The results and outcomes remaining regardless of collapsing the branch, but this also implies you inherit your branch's experience or gains once you've collapsed them, while also receiving their injuries or fatigue, what have you, albeit balanced by your real state's health or state of mind. If you're in good health, it's half by half, i.e. doing a full routine on a branch while you rest on the real one. Merging your branch, you receive the branch's gains, receiving half the strain and fatigue. Asynchronous space-time. Mover slash striker. And synchronous space-time. You can manipulate space or time around you, but you must choose which one to control at any given moment. When you control space, you gain an aura that glows red, and when you control time, it glows blue. However, your range is limited to just a few inches from your skin. While controlling space, you can manipulate objects and even redirect them in your small range. You can prevent attacks from ever reaching you by warping space itself or even teleporting short distances. When you teleport, you can instantly move to any location you can see within range, even if it's behind you or in a different direction. You can even alter the distance you travel in a single step, making each movement more efficient and extending it for a greater distance. When controlling time, you can accelerate yourself or decelerate anyone or anything within range. For example, you can move faster than the eye can follow or slow down the actions of opponents or projectiles. Time manipulation works in a way that you can affect anyone or anything within range for a short distance, even if they manage to escape your immediate reach. However, once your influence fades, their movements return to normal speed. I am the shadow. You can teleport anywhere on the planet where no one is looking, as long as no one is looking at you. If someone is looking at you through thinker powers like clairvoyant, your power still works, as they aren't looking at you directly. You are aware of everywhere on the planet that no one is looking at. You can't teleport into contact with another living being either. If you try, you'll find yourself a couple nanometers away. Velociraptor? You can move fast enough to be just shy of breaking the sound barrier, with a jumping ability proportional to your speed. Your agility, coordination, reaction speed, stamina, and durability are all boosted to make this survivable and allow you to move with the proportional grace of an Olympic athlete. This power is also supported by perfect traction, giving you the ability to make impossible turns or move on any surface, from the frictionless to the vertical and even the inverted. Shadow Diver! Once cloaked in darkness, you may transform into an intangible, fluid-like substance, merging seamlessly within the shadows. Within this form, you swim and dive through the darkness as effortlessly as a shark navigates the open ocean. Movement within the shadowy domain is an alien experience, less like swimming and more akin to floating weightlessly through the void. This shadowy expanse, a pocket dimension sustained by your shard, exists as an otherworldly reflection of reality directly tied to the shadows it originates from. The size and depth of the shadow sea mirror the dimensions of the casting shadow. The larger and darker the umbra, the more expansive and profound the realm becomes. Skimming the surface of the Stygian Sea allows you to observe and eavesdrop on the physical world through the shadow's origin. Beneath this surface, however, the sea reveals its true mysteries, hidden fissures and caverns leading to other shadows across reality, connected to distant pockets of darkness. While submerged, you remain utterly undetectable, eluding powers designed to pierce through concealment. Yet this shadowy sanctuary is not without its limits. Your presence within any single shade is finite, forcing you to constantly move in shallower shadows or risk ejection if you linger too long, while deeper, darker shadows grant extended respite without disruption. As you descend into the shadowy abyss, you'll find your perception of reality warping as the fabric of reality begins to twist and distort. Near the surface, the effects are subtle, but with only minor disruptions to time and space, but the deeper you venture, the more profound the distortions becomes. Distant locations may take less or more time than reason would logically dictate. This dissonance creates a surreal, dreamlike journey through the shadows of unfathomable depths, where the boundaries of reality blur and yield to your passage. The feathers fly. You have gained the ability to create 100 diamond-shaped feathers per minute, manifesting up to a maximum of 500 at once. You have complete telekinetic control over these feathers and infinite multitasking in regards to doing so. You can also bind and unbind the feathers to each other to exponentially strengthen them, or to grant yourself to grant exponentially strengthen them, or to yourself to grant you flight. Individually, each feather speed, strength, and durability is slightly less than those of an average human, which increases to a durability capable of taking punches from an Alexandrian, and a speed and strength comparable to a bullet train when all of them are bound together. I believe I can fly. You can fly at a speed just short of the sound barrier. You can instantly accelerate from standing start to any speed up to your limit. This power comes with a breaker field that prevents you from being affected by environmental factors such as dogs, insect, debris, and cold. Your field affects your body in 10 centimeters beyond, keeping temperatures comfortable inside and unwanted debris out. Your field also filters the air to give you breathable air in low oxygen environments. This also prevents airborne diseases and aerosol compounds from affecting you. You also have a minor brute power in the form of increased resilience regarding high G-forces and sudden stops or turns. You also don't get motion sick. You have a secondary thinker ability that allows you to perceive and navigate through your surroundings at high speeds, detecting obstacles and predicting your enemy's movements. Raven, you can open portals to anywhere your friends are, no matter the distance, no matter the universe. This is the only power that will allow you to return to your home universe completely unassisted. Family you're close to are also considered friends by this power. Your portals have to be within 5 meters of the person you wish to teleport to, and can't be opened inside of them, unless they have any holes in their body big enough for you to enter. In which case you can open your portals inside of those. Dimensional shutter. You are capable of teleporting yourself or anything you're touching to the same place in another known dimension. You cannot teleport to an occupied location. You instinctively know if attempting to teleport will take you to a place that is guaranteed to kill you. Dangerous / no atmosphere, heavy radiation into lava, etc. Although you do not know what the danger is. You can preview any position you can teleport to with this power so long as it is in a known dimension. A dimension becomes known if you either have been there or viewed it directly through some form of thinker power. You can also blindly teleport to an unknown dimension that is adjacent to the current dimension you are in. For the purposes of blind teleporting, there are 2 adjacent dimensions as every dimension for this power, forming a chain that contains every dimension in the multiverse not blocked off by the entity, so blind jumping will never land you in shard space. After blind teleporting, you will be unable to teleport using this power for a minute. That's pretty cool. Striker. Breaker, Brute. We'll do Breaker. Or, no, Changer. Wolverine. You can grow 3 bone claws from between your knuckles on each hand that are about a foot long. These claws are incredibly sharp, able to even cut steel. It even comes with a complementary regeneration for your knuckles, so you don't have to worry about bleeding to death the first time you use it. Take a bite. You have the power to modify your jaws and teeth. When this is used, you can rapidly extend your gums up to a length of 3 meters. Bite and then retract faster than the blink of an eye. Your biting strength is enough to crush steel. Your jaws extend in a manner similar to a goblin shark's. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 feet, Jesus. Beauty. You take on the form of whatever you find most attractive. While this doesn't give you any additional supernatural powers, it does give you a matching set of biology that could sustain that form. Mouthful. You can form a mouth at any part of your body. Your insides, they can be bigger or smaller than your actual mouth. These mouths are fully functional, capable of breathing, talking, and eating no matter its location. You can additionally alter the inside of your mouth, such as turning your tongue into a blade, tentacle, or other things. You could also make your teeth sharper or differently shaped. Hold on. Bigger or smaller than your actual mouth. These mouths are fully functional, capable of breathing, talking, and eating no matter its location. You can additionally alter the inside of your mouth, such as turning your tongue into a blade, tentacle, or other things. You could also make your teeth sharper and differently shaped. Required brute biological redistribution or changer bioassimilation. All your mouths are now imbued with an all-or-nothing effect, allowing them to consume any material, no matter how durable. With these, each mouth can shred, crush, and absorb substances from hard steel to power-enhanced objects. Each mouth selectively adapts automatically, sharpening teeth or hardening jaws as needed for extreme consumption tasks without harming your body. Itsuka Kendo. You can increase the size of your individual limbs. Your strength increases with the size of your limbs, so you are always able to move your limbs with the same effort. You can increase the size of your limbs up to 10 times their original size. Changer/Stranger. 3, 2, 1, camera. Whenever something or someone records you, you look better. It would be as if a picture of you were posing in Photoshop to make you look your best. This significantly increases your appearance as well. Finger whips. You have the power to transform your fingers into long-bladed whips. When you use this power, your fingers will extend up to 5 meters in length, gain hundreds more joints, which can move in any direction, and end with sharp claws that can slice steel. To complement your whip-like fingers, well, in their transform, they are more dexterous and powerful. You can turn into a green ogre. While transformed, you possess strength to lift a car with one hand and durability to be only bruised from small arms. You also have a Scottish accent while you are in a ogre. They think they're funny. Prot Hunt. You now gain the ability to instantly describe yourself as a near-perfect copy of any simple, non-living, non-electronic object that is smaller in volume than a bread box and or weighs less than 10 kilograms within your line of sight. Note that while in this state, your ability to move around is mostly limited to rolling around until you revert back. And that king damage will force a reversion and has a stunning effect as well. The ghost is I in the machine. Oh, the ghost is I, the machine. Required Rotom. Now you can successfully emulate small electronics in your disguises, though unless you have recently possessed that particular device you're copying, you won't have the necessary data to pass more than a cursory inspection. Your refrigerator's running, and I can catch it. Now, in addition to a small boost to your durability and mass volume limits, you can now quickly project tentacles from your object's forms to use as spider legs to move quickly, up to 30 kilometers an hour in very short bursts or 10 kilometers for extended periods. Self-petrification. You can transform yourself into a durable stone-like material. You can still move in this form, but you're slower and less flexible. You're stronger, though. The Golden Man. You can transform your body into a solid, gold-like form that is both sturdy and weighty. Despite your external appearance, your physical characteristics are vastly different from that of a soft metal, possessing considerable strength and durability, making you highly resilient to damage. This power allows you to withstand attacks, physical attacks, and emerge unscathed, but it also renders you susceptible to being overly weighed down by your newfound weight and mass, hindering your mobility and agility. Nonetheless, this power grants you immense strength and endurance, giving you an edge in hand-to-hand combat and enabling you to withstand formidable amounts of punishment. Metamorphosis. You can create a cocoon around your body. This cocoon can give your body a few benefits or drawbacks depending on your perspective. If you stay in the cocoon for less than an hour, all it will do is slowly heal you of any injuries and cure you of any disease. But stay there longer than an hour, your appearance will start to be altered. It will optimize the body's natural systems. And if you have any other abilities, it will slowly transform your body to better reflect and utilize them. An example is that if you have pyrokinetic power, your body will start to turn red and perpetually hot, maybe even have flames instead of hair. This will result in your pyrokinetic power growing stronger, either in potency or control. That's cool. Human shapeshift. Your physical form is malleable, able to shift into any form ordinarily possible for the species Homo sapiens. Regardless of sex, appearance, or physique, this powerful is capable of transforming away Case 53 mutations. Golem. You can absorb items and form them into armor. You can control the overall shape of this armor, and your actual body will shift to accommodate any changes. Any changes to your body are reversed once you remove the armor. It becomes difficult to move if your armor is more than 5 times as large as you originally were, with movement becoming impossible at 10 times your original size. You can control any mechanical devices you have integrated into your armor. Direwolf. You can transform into a colossal wolf, roughly the size of a car, gaining devastating physical powers that let you tear through steel, barriers, or knock aside enemy entire vehicles with a single swipe. The jaws of this direwolf can bite through reinforced metal without strain, and you can leap tremendous distances, easily clearing obstacles or reaching rooftops in a single bound. While in this form, your speed far passes that of an ordinary car, allowing you to race across highways and city streets at blinding velocity. Your dense fur and hide provide formidable protection against arms, fire, and even if you do sustain injury, your body mends itself at an accelerated pace, allowing you to recover from wounds that would be crippling for a normal human. You retain your full human intellect and control while transformed, avoiding the pitfalls of an animalistic mindset. Shifting to and from this direwolf shape requires only a few moments, leaving you free to adapt quickly in combat or other high-pressure situations. You can remain this alternate form indefinitely without any inherent drawbacks, ensuring you always have access to an immense well of strength, speed, and resilience whenever you need it. Dire Beast. You can transform into a colossal, hyper-evolved version of any animal you can transform into, implying their natural abilities to devastating levels. These dire forms are significantly larger, stronger, and more durable, with traits tailored for combat or survival. For instance, our direwolf can smash through vehicles and resist heavy damage, while a dire eagle gains immense speed and piercing strength and perception that borderlines localized clairvoyance. Shifting in near instantaneous, allowing you to adapt quickly, and you retain full human intellect and control in all forms. All your forms are highly durable, resistant to significant harm, and capable of rapid self-healing. Fatty. You gain fat 10 times faster than humans can naturally gain and easily become obese. The fatter you are, the more physically stronger you become. You do not suffer from health problems related to obesity. You can choose to burn your fat, resulting in a temporary boost to stamina and strength proportional to the amount of fat lost. Your body will adjust to the lack of fat, making sure you don't have loose skin. Big boy. Required stronger fat, required growing fat. You can endlessly gain fat, allowing for a greater boost instead. You gain a pocket dimension where you can store excess fat. Due to storing the excess fat, you will not change in appearance and weight past a certain level of obesity. Imposter. You can transform and act like anyone you have studied or interacted with. The more you have studied or interacted with them, the better the transformation, the more mannerisms you adopt. This can even fool thinker powers. Cells at work. Each cell in your body is a sentient being with a sole purpose: to keep you alive and well. While they may appear unremarkable to the naked eye, close examination through a powerful microscope reveals them as tiny, human-like creatures. Aww! Each cell is meticulously designed to fulfill its specific role in maintaining your health and functionality, and their collaboration has created the complex organism that you are. They cannot be mastered, with the only exception being from a strong biotinker or biokinetic. And even then, it will only be temporary. You can interact with cells in your body, directing them as needed. Your cells can make independent decisions and prioritize tasks based on your body's needs. For instance, in the event of an injury or infection, they will allocate more resources to the affected area to ensure quick and effective recovery. They can even take control of your unconscious body to fight in your place if required. Your cells adapt and evolve over time in response to changes in your lifestyle and environment, making you highly adaptable and resilient. No matter what type of lifestyle you lead, you will always be healthy and fit. Additionally, they can help you resist biokinetic and biotinker influences to a degree. Allied internal nations. The sapient worms and your intelligent cells have formed a highly synergistic relationship, significantly enhancing your body's capabilities. Together, they work to boost your immune system. The cells alert the worms to potential threats, while the worms rapidly evolve new strategies to neutralize them. This partnership creates an incredibly robust defense mechanism capable of countering even the most dangerous pathogens and biokinetic attacks. With their intimate knowledge of your body's needs, the cells guide the worms in evolving specific enhancements. For example, if your cells detect muscle strain, they signal worms to develop advanced muscle repair mechanisms, resulting in increased strength and endurance. Additionally, the worm's ability to hyper-evolve is harnessed by the cells to adapt to environmental changes. If you move to a high-altitude area, the cells instruct the worms to evolve more efficient oxygen utilization system, allowing your body to adapt rapidly. Your body is not a temple. It is a freaking ever-advancing nation. It is a freaking ever-advancing nation. Mechanical work. Required nanocells. Your cells are now cyborgs, providing several significant benefits. They create an internal communication network for real-time health diagnostics and direct brain-to-brain connection to the internet. Your cells can interface with technology, allowing you to unlock and control devices via biometric data or thought commands. They can transform your body into defensive or offensive tools such as armor or bladed appendages, even able to create special capabilities to adapt to the situation. Additionally, they will be able to harness and store energy for various uses, like powering devices or creating energy shields. However, only after they have analyzed and produced quality energy tech. Finally, your cells can operate independently, allowing for remote missions and the creation of android-like bodies, all dependent on available resources. Note that if you have any tinker powers, your cells will default to improving your body using it. Powerhouse of the cell required a master server. If you possessed a corona potentiate, it is now distributed across every cell in your body, fundamentally transforming your abilities. Every power you have is mirrored by your intelligent cells, which actively manage, train, and enhance your abilities. These cells provide unparalleled control, making the use of your powers instinctive and seamless. They continuously adapt and optimize your abilities to suit your needs, gradually increasing their potency and effectiveness. This cellular intelligence ensures your powers evolve in harmony with your physiology, constantly refining and expanding your capabilities to their fullest potential. As time progresses, your cells themselves begin to develop power-like abilities that further enhance your body by analyzing and gaining information. For example, your cells could develop enhanced healing capabilities, allowing you to recover from injuries at an accelerated rate, regenerating lost limbs and organs, making you nearly invulnerable. Your muscle cells might evolve to provide superhuman strength and endurance, enabling feats of physical prowess far beyond normal human limits. Brain cells could enhance your mental capabilities, granting heightened intelligence, faster information processing, and improved memory. These cellular enhancements would synergize with your existing powers, creating a feedback loop of continuous improvement, transforming your body into a living nexus of evolving capabilities. Such enhancement perfectly tailored to complement and elevate your overall potential. Taller. No matter what, you're always the tallest in the room. Be careful not to hit your head. This comes with a minor strength power that ensures you can move your body with the same ability regardless of your current height. You won't be able to fight an Embringer, but you would be taller. Dinosaur. You can take the form of any non-supernatural organism in the animal kingdom from any planet you've been to, larger than an insect. The ability of these forms reflects your own. If you are unhealthy, so will your stranger form. Tears of a god. Your eyes can transform into a deep, pitch-black void, endlessly weeping streams of blood. The blood disappears shortly after it's no longer an emotion. Anyone who gazes upon you in this state is overwhelmed by an uncontrollable urge to make you happy. Expand and contract. You can rapidly expand your body, increasing your strength and raw power significantly at the expense of your agility and flexibility. In this expanded state, your movements become slower and less precise, but you can deliver devastating blows with ease. Wait, what? Your movements become slower and less precise, but you can deliver devastating. When needed, you can reverse the process, compressing your size to contract your strength into a more compact form. This condensed state allows you to regain your agility and fluidity, and gain a new level of explosive strength. However, compressing your body is slow and taxing, accompanied by an uncomfortable sensation of being tightly bound, which can cause claustrophobia. This process also requires focus and leaves you vulnerable during compression, although with experience you can accelerate the speed you compress your body. Armored skin. You gain the durability and defenses of the strongest piece of armor you are wearing. This can be as small as a kneecap or shoulder pad. This also replicates any unique properties of said armor onto your entire body. Equipment with Stranger/Brute Ghost equipment count as being worn. Coil. You can transform into a giant snake, slightly larger than an anaconda. In this form, you can unhinge your jaw and swallow multiple people whole. In this state, you can store and release force by coiling your muscles like a compressed spring, allowing you to fling yourself dozens of meters away with enough energy to severely damage buildings. You're durable enough to do this hundreds of times without tiring. While your base speed and dexterity are comparable, if not better than a human, you can create multiple small coils while moving to rapidly increase your speed. Living threads. You are able to extend sinews, veins, and strands of your flesh like living threads, weaving them into weapons or tools. These threads can lash out like whips, slash through objects, or wrap around enemies to bind and crush them. The strands move as if they have a mind of their own, writhing and reaching for anything nearby. If detached from your body, they remain alive, crawling and twisting independently to hunt or bind targets. Your body will temporarily substitute the missing parts with whatever is available, using bone as muscle or skin and veins. Altering your form until your original flesh regenerates within a day. The power has a built-in safeguard warning you if using it too much risks causing permanent damage or death, ensuring you don't push yourself too far. Exaggerated figure. Your power passively distorts your features to a cartoonish degree, amplifying both your physical appearance and your abilities to superhuman extremes. You become an exaggerated, larger-than-life version of yourself, with proportions that defy natural limits. Your height is towering. Your muscles are over the top, bulging beyond what even the most dedicated bodybuilder could achieve, yet somehow still fully functional. Every trait, whether it's strength, beauty, or persistence, is cranked up to an absurd level. You're not just attractive, you have an almost surreal allure with flawless skin and possibly shiny hair, and features so symmetrical they seem drawn rather than real. Beyond physical appearance, your human capabilities are enhanced far beyond ordinary limits. Any natural human ability you possess is greatly boosted. You are faster, stronger, and more agile than any human could naturally be. While others might be able to sprint, you could blur by astonishing speeds, outpacing vehicles. Your strength allows you to lift objects many times your size with ease, and your reflexes are sharpened to a superhuman degree, allowing you to react instantaneously to any movement around you. However, this power doesn't enhance the learned skills. Anything that relies on training or knowledge is ineffective. If you have holding back, then you can freely turn this power on or off. Culture. Your body is capable of producing and harvesting parasitic life forms and substances within your body, depending on which part of your body they're nested in. A parasite forming and gestating within your muscular system develops into a root-like life form that infects and subsumes the host body, keeping it to only a mass of nerve, veins, and arteries until it decays into a mass of fleshy branches. A parasite forming among your central nervous system develops a worm-like parasite with mirror neurons and nerve agents that, if a person's infected, will slowly and surely develop and overrides the host brain and replace with parasites, etc. As a seedbed for these life forms, you can control the rate and method of infection, the symptoms your parasites produce, and their severity and lethality. However, your body's natural limitations and the parasite's biological neighbor's scope limit your control. What the fuck? Kirby. You can transform into a pink ball-like creature that can suck things up in its mouth. Anything that isn't food that gets absorbed can be turned into a parasite. Powers in these parasites aren't as strong as most powers, but they are varied. You can only have one parasite at a time. When you're done, whatever you sucked up is released, so don't feel like you need to be a cannibal to use this effectively. You're also quite durable and strong in this form, enough so to be unaffected by non-Tinker Tech gunfire. Change transformers. You can scan any vehicle and gain its blueprint, allowing you to then transform into it. The bigger the vehicle, the higher the strength, keeping your transformation. You cannot scan Tinker Tech. Fuel and ammunition will be regenerated at the cost of your stamina. The amount of stamina is dependent on the type of fuel and ammunition. Squealer, you can improve any vehicle blueprint you have, adding Tinker Tech into it, and granting it more esoteric capabilities. This allows you to scan Tinker Tech and create variants to be used in vehicles. Living Tank, Armored Warfare. Every one of the vehicles you transform to has a high increase in durability. They all essentially become a tank in their own right. You can also add artillery weapons into the blueprints. Your enhanced vehicles also acquire unique false mass and leverage attribute. This means that they can exert the force and stability of a much heavier object without being affected by the increased mass themselves. No matter the situation, they always maintain perfect leverage, allowing for superior maneuverability and control even under extreme conditions. Squealer Armored Warfare. You enhance any vehicle blueprint with advanced Tinker Tech, imbuing it with the esoteric capabilities and significantly increasing its durability. Every vehicle you transform becomes as resilient as a tank, capable of withstanding extreme conditions and impacts. Additionally, you can integrate sophisticated weapon systems and artillery into the blueprints, creating formidable machines of unparalleled strength and firepower. In addition to this, you gain the ability to split yourself up to 5 pieces, each transformed to a different vehicle. Your mind is split between the 5 pieces and you have to fuse back together to transform back. You also no longer have any strength to keep your transformation, although you still will be drained of stamina for fuel and ammunition. Oblex impersonation. You can split off several slimy tendrils that extend to a moderate distance. The ends of these tendrils can form indistinguishable copies of others you have studied in detail and can accurately replicate voices you have heard. You are unable to replicate any powers people have. Aragog. You can transform into a giant spider made of arms with no body. The arms are covered in black fur and break off into branches of 4 arms per arm, each ending in a hand with eyes and mouth. These arms can break off from the whole and act independently, though if you transform back while any arms are detached, the arms start flailing about wildly, uncontrolled. In your changer state, you also gain a mild brute power, being able to crush cars with some effort. Human Centipede. You can unhinge and stretch your jaw far beyond human limits, and from within a new torso emerged, the upper body identical to yours, slick with mucus. Its lower half is still anchored to your mouth. This new form retains your face and arms, but it can also open its mouth to birth another torso and another, creating a grotesque centipede-like chain of human forms. As the chain extends, each successive body grows increasingly bloated and distorted, sprouting additional limbs, heads, and even alien appendages like wings and tendrils. If a torso develops multiple mouths, each one can independently generate more bodies, causing the chain to branch and spread in different directions. Every new form inherits the mutations of its predecessor, meaning that extra arms, eyes, or other abnormalities will carry forward and potentially multiply. The result is a horrifying, ever-growing mass of fused human torsos, endlessly twisting and writhing, an extension of yourself that can spread across the battlefield like a nightmarish organism. The only limit to your growth will be your increased need for nutrients to feed all the extra bodies. You have complete control over all the bodies, as if they were the one you were born with, allowing you to see and sense through them. You can at any moment bite off the first body you made, freeing you from the chain. The remains will then slowly starve to death, acting brain dead until they finally succumb. Autophagic regeneration. biological redistribution. The chain can now form a self-sustaining loop. When your centipede chain is severed, intentionally or otherwise, if the severed link is long enough, they will attempt reconnection by autophagy. The leading head of the severed mouth unhinging to consume itself from its rear end. It will then continue to act in your self-interest while slowly pulling more and more of its body into its mouth, boosting your regenerative capabilities for the duration of its self-consumption until it rips itself in half, swallows the last bits again, and finally dies. You can also choose to cannibalize your generated bodies for the same effect. Oh my god. Human sprawl. Change your mouthful. Your torsos now dig outwards from any mouth that you create, allowing you to generate centipede change from anywhere in your body and anywhere else on the chain. You can gradually smear your introlected form across the city, descend in human chains of self-flesh, blocking down entire blocks emerging from spirals of gums and teeth. Additionally, you receive the ability to modify and customize the mutations of each torso as it crawls out from your mouth, with your hold over this ability gradually increasing control and flexibility as the torsos begin to deviate from your original form. You could turn those wings into leather sheath for your arms, and ditch the tendrils for prehensile muscular strands, and your heads might instead bloom into jaws akin to flowers, drooling with digestive acids. Alright, well, that's it for me.